Okay. So then we'll do the side quest because I need to do that. Men, get me armor, men. Sociable citizen. No, I did not see the dragon, nor would I have to would I wish, the frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? It was a spooky Mr. Dragon man. It looked like a spooky monster man. Yes, man. A spirited citizen man. The dragon, the bear, the balloon. I saw him with my own eyes. One moment an elephant, the next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. No, he was actually from the fucking church, maybe. Okay, no, wait, this one was actually like hospitalized, so I don't think he actually was from the church, but it's the people from the church that are panicking the most anyways. Where do I even need to go? I need to go down there. Can I jump down here, just here? At this gazebo, can I jump down? Yes, I can, man. Very good. Hello, Emmerich. There you are, Seth. Did your search yield any fruit? A patient of the fireman's infirmary, you say? Infirmary. A patient. Among those with whom I've spoken, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, that would have explained his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vandrio, is the name of the former Heavensward commander Sel Vandru der Rougemande, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vanidro, however, retired from his station at the ripe old age some years ago. It is not like to have been him. In any case, I have a lead. I shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray wait for me in the broom. Blah blah blah. Inglashki. Goishki. Where do I need to go? Probably just teleport there and all will be fine. In terms of getting there, yes, it was the broom and the foundation. The broom is over yonder, yes. Fucking noob, what do you mean, Pnotters? Just kill the thing, yes? Do progress, yes? No, that's not what I wanted to press. Better now. This is Loverick. That aside, that aide who was in charge of Vandro. Have you found him? Oh, please say you have. Well, you see, he turned into a dragon. Kinda spooky. Causing people to go mad. Causing people to go bananas. We have not, I'm afraid. But we seek to. And hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands after being treated for his hurts. He was brought to the convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he had been doing well, but then... Prime of his years? By all accounts, he is no old man. It seems safe to assume it isn't Sir Vandruo. Oh no, he's definitely a different person, as I told Lord Artoriel. And though he gave his name as Vaindrone, or Vaidro, He seemed rather confused and had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't be wandering around on his own. Please, you must find him. Well, he's been circling Ishgard as far as I'm aware, so that's no problem. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoploon. We regret to say it, may have been Vanidru. Vaindru the Herberder. Vaindru. What? No. How can this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he may have said or done while in your care? While he was unconscious, he would often ramble, though most of it was incoherent. He mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too. Bishop Varinox. I assume he was a pious man given this. Oh wait, wasn't Varinox the dude who turned like last time we did this? I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vandrew, inform you forthwith. We will inform you forthwith, Suka. Let us return to the congregation for now. But why return when we can simply not man? Heading to the strategy room, I should be glad to show you in. And then we all died. The end. The mystery remains, but we are one step closer to identifying the man who became the profane Fafnir. Indeed, though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And now curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but the Bishop Varinox especially. Varioix? Oix? Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Oh no, wait, okay, so it wasn't the one who turned, it was the fucking dude who we just met in the church and was just like a good dude. Assumably. Agreed, I will request an audience with his grace, but his grace has many demands upon his time. It may be a while before we are seen. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. Underbleataböl, man. Underbleataböl. Underbleataböl, man. Artorial bliss. Only justice, only vengeance. Seth, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that Bishop Vinox will see us now, by which I mean right this fucking instance. It is extremely short notice, I know, but I would not to miss the opportunity to learn what he and Vanidru may be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Aymeric is already on his way to Saint Raymaud's cathedral. Come, let us hurry there ourselves. I will just teleport right over there, and then teleport right over there. You could have actually just walked out and it wouldn't have cost me a single gil, but now I'm making it cost gil. Do 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 do. Clem! Tell me, Clem! My lord, I am so sorry. I informed his grace that you were making your way hither, but shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had an urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. He cannot have gone far, yet gone far though, so if you wish to search for him in the hopes that you can still steal a moment of his time, to grant us an audience only to depart with such haste, what business could be so pressing? You say he's creating more dragons men, more fucking Fafnir's men. He's not looking to be very friendly, he is man. We don't have any clue though. Like, if he would have left, but at the same time I'm assuming he just ran away because he didn't want to talk to us. But I guess that's the way. Do do do. Right in Ox. Well now, that even the savior of Ishgard should be here. Your Grace, perhaps 'tis simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Well, you see, bliet suka men, bliet men. Lord Speaker, rest assured, I was just about to return to the cathedral. There is no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we are investigating a young man named Valandru. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say he is, with the exception of the former Archimandrite. I am sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishops are known to many, yes? Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided the godly souls that he is. Full glad am I that his father was of comfort to him in sickness, and I pray to Halone that he will soon be found in good health. But we never said he was sick. We never said he was sick. Wait, what? Now then, if you have nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Shut tomate! Something is wrong, man. Fear not, Your Eminence. I shall carry your legacy. We have completed the preparations as per your instructions, but are you certain this will work? It will. It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed that the Archbishops sought primal power to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first. But in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that through abundant aether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require lies in this place, this Asisla. By channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and sword we found. So he tried to redo Forden? We shall summon forth King Forden and his knights 12, and by his blessing Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory. So we got another fanatic. And all he's probably doing is trying to like brainwash people in the background, yeah? But so they used the corpse of somebody to try and redo Thorden, and I'm assuming it didn't go too well. Oh! What is it? It's just an ordinary man, scarcely changed from before. This evidence. I must protect the... Oh wait, clone the elf? Or LSN? Like, hold on, clone? Didn't they just take a corpse? No, no, this isn't right. Confound it! Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal. Bada bing, bada boom, are you finally an endwalker now, Pnutis? Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? Leave it. It is a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough. Unregrettable Pnotus says, very good, man. You're finally an endwalker, man. Seth, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? Get that motherfucker! An attempted summoning of King Thorden and his Knights 12? Oh, what do you mean? Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. No. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accordance with the scriptures, and fought many things, but you took it all from us, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied whatever he said. Well, I deny all this justice, I deny Ishgard, and the church has no place. I refuse to accept it. Do you hear me? Fuck you! No, he is turned into a potato man. I'm a blast, huh? Or I guess Emmerich just one-shots, that also works. Your Grace? No! Dude, he was already gone. The second he turned, he was fucking dead, bro. That it should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray go on ahead and get some rest. Yet. That was a swift execution of the ding-dong. I mean, overall, probably not the best decision. But at the same time, he turned into one of the things. And the second that happens, he's fucking gone, man. Ain't nothing saving that ding dong. A for corruption, erosion. Unga bunga, man. Do do do. Do 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 do. Heading to the strategy room. I should be glad to show you in. Suka bled i dina hår. Oh, why was that then, Pontus? Well, what was it that? Because you said it yesterday, right? What the fuck was it? Oof, Rippo. Understandable. How fed the Dakin? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though, understandably shaken, he is more determined than ever to help his fellows. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. But to think that even a member of the Synod could succumb to despair and turn, the crisis gripping the church is far greater than I ever had imagined. In pushing for such an absurd separation of religion and state, we may have escalated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. Oh yeah, but I think it's because if you boot up the launcher, right, it gives you a little... They've done very specific things with the sound structure in the game, where they're currently working with a little like startup in Japan, where they advertise it the first thing they do on the launcher, where it's like, they have some weird technology where you send a picture of your ear, they will do a 3D scan, like they will make a computer generated scan of your ear, and create a sound profile, right? And through a software that's integrated to the game now, they will use this sound profile to try and make the best audio they can for your specific set of ears. Like, apparently there are some audio specialists or whatever. I'm not too well versed in the whole thing, but apparently they're using like a 3D model of your ear to like see how noise would bounce and stuff. It's buggy ATM. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't tried it, but it sounded like a pretty nifty thing. But apparently it's just meant to make the sound as good as possible for you. Yeah, no. But they just gotta fix that. It's just an integration issue, or like just a general thing that it's just modeling the two things. I mean, whatever the case, it's been working for me, so I don't need to worry. Seth, will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your wisdom, or in your vision, Suka? You know, but I don't know. It sounded like a nifty thing. Might look into it at some point, but okay. Yeah, I can imagine that. Pretty sad, innit? I don't remember if I'm running DX11 or 9 on it. Yeah, actually, now when I think about it. Because that was a thing you switch in the launcher, but I think I did that. I'm actually a bit unsure. That it should seek to use one of the Alag's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man, one driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. Okay. Yeah, no, then I'm using 11 then, and I just haven't had the problem. So I guess, fine enough for me. We may safely assume the bishop did not have sufficient aether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword of Ascalon no longer had such power. Nor does that of the Warring Triad remain to be harnessed thanks to your valorous intervention. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Lack of aether, notwithstanding the necessary components were present for a summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as the champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same? By the looks of it. Nay, I merely speculate. Yet considering that what we know of the clone and Varendru, it would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever, but first I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. Gods permit, I will have news to share ere long, so pray look in on us when you can. But I don't know, it might be like a hotfix and stuff, but we're getting into Christmas. I assume they're gonna be working on it, right? Like trying to get it fixed and stuff. But I don't know, dude. You just have to wait and see, for the most part. No, you actually unlock Reaper in Ul'dah and Sage in Limsa. The reasoning for this being like, people didn't like having to get to Heavensward to have access to Dark Knight and Astra and Machinist. So, because you know you find Samurai and Red Mage in Ul'dah too, right? Like, after Heavensward, people didn't like the idea of having the classes in specific cities in the expansions, so they moved them all out of it, and that's why you also find Gunbreaker and Dancer. No, it was not. You start the quest in Ul'dah. And you start a Dancer in Limsa, and you start a Gunbreaker in Gridania, I think? Or that was also Ul'dah. But basically, no, all the new classes will always be in the starting cities, and they will never be in the new cities, because they don't want to lock people away from the classes when they reach the level. Wills unending, faith unbending. Bah. Seth, you are ever a sight for sore eyes. Bah. Ill tidings, my friends. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the clergymen who aided in the Bishop Varinox's summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had been put down. Without their actions now then, to ascertain that the clone and Varendru are the same individual, maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider of how Varendru may have found his way into Cortia. Why are we asking these questions? Just kill the dragon, Suka! According to Seth's vision, he was abandoned in Asisla, but what did he do afterwards? Then there is but one way to ascertain the truth. We follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Asisla. If he is still there, then we are dealing with a different individual. Splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Okay, I'm not understanding this questline at all, right? Because fucking... At this point, at level 88, story-wise, we already know that all the blasphemies are fucking corrupted aether. This fucking Nimian, or whatever the thing was called, the celestial layer of ether, which is more emotion ether than like magical ether, or whatever the difference is. And fucking, we know that this aether fucking corrupts aether and just eats up people's souls, individualism, everything. Everything's just gone. It rots away, they're dead. They're fucking gone. Why do we need to know if the clone... Why are we putting this as a priority? Why do we need to know if the clone is one individual or another, just send me to deal with the dragon, because it's just circling like fucking... I'll go and talk to Helzvelga, I'll fly there, I'll blast the fucker out of the sky, and we'll be done with it. Easy. But no, we need to spend a bunch of quests wondering who this clone is. Meanwhile, Seth and I shall retrace Baron Drew's steps when he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there. And could the Mr. Dragon Fafnir Thingamabobber just kindly land in Camp Dragonhead so I don't have to try to figure out who this clone is to fucking murder his ass? That feels like a very decent thing to do, yeah? It is ever an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this morn? An injured man who was found out in the fields, our way. In the wilds. Yes, I know the one. I was with a patrol that chanced into him north of here, the Province Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, and we hurriedly bore him back to camp. After doing what we could for him, we sent him to the city. No, I haven't done the MSQ. I'm doing the side quest just to have my armor stuff since I'm level 90, and then I'm gonna do it. But you see, it was just kind of fun how fucking the second I come back, I'm gonna say, hey, yo, Dennis, where's William? I probably fell asleep, the ding-dong stayed up all night. Like, what the fuck you been doing, man? Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, but I can't tell you much... So I can't tell you much about the fellow. But in case it is of interest, earlier the same day I caught sight of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. I didn't sleep for that long, but it's still like, bruh, what you doing, man? Well now, if it isn't the late Lord Harshifan's dear friend, why did you have to phrase it like that? Is there something you require? Ah yes, the mystery man. I was among those who tended to him. He was not attired for the snow, much less a snowstorm in which he had been caught, and was suffering from frostbite. When people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe. That might explain his state of undress. Rippo. So what, you're telling me that the slash doesn't work anymore? That they actually fixed it? Because Pontus was saying the same thing. And I did go for a while, but I didn't keep track of if it wasn't half an hour or not. When I was in with it. There you are. Were you able to learn out of interest? A couple things. A mysterious man found collapsed after an airship was sent flying low. Yes, the accounts I heard are consistent with yours. Ah, Rippo. Well, it's just play the game then. Limsa Lominsa AFKers will fear the day. You will hear like happy screeches the day when the patch note says that they've taken away the logout thing. Or that fucking... They just keep it in, right? And they just make sure that, yes, all of you fuckers, you AFK to dance, man, you're delated, man. A mysterious man found collide. Yeah. I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I have arranged a pair of black chocobos for us to more efficiently scour the area. We shall contain our search to Province Point, where Verndrew is said to have been found. If you're ready, let us be off. Oh, they're gonna test the public. Why do they need to test that though? I guess just close the window for then and just see what happens. If I even notice it. And I mean, that is a nice kago. I guess that is in level 90, yes, man? Well, just close the window then, so whenever they test drive the signal hoopla, it won't fucking be as easily heard, I guess. Hey, look! Our residential thing I need to murder dragon is right there. By the Fury. It's the blasphemy! Good! Bahamut, let's blast! Okay, so the airship crashed. And he was on the airship. He fell over and he died. His Eminence must protect His Eminence. And then he died. Like a proper bitch, innit? Whoa. Yeah, but Limsai always laggy, dude. But Charlian is also pretty laggy. A lot of lag. Nane! Ah, you're finally awake. Hello and be praised. Rippo. How are you feeling? Strong enough? Can you strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? Well, at least it isn't Sunday, so you can actually get into the game. My name is Seraphirin. No, Carrybirth. Or was it Valigween? Palucrane. So many names swirling in my mind, and voices that eject them. Is there none they will accept? My name is Jeff! Indeed, that is definitely what it should be. Are you alright? Vaindrew. My name is Vaindrew. Vaindrew. Well now, that's the same as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So, Vanidrew, if you're feeling up for a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything you remember? Anything at all? I have the combined memories of all of the temple knights, dude. A proud son of House Dasmel, nay, a devout servant of Alone, who lives. For the rush of battle, the pressure in inflicting pain, the attentions of maidens, the fight besides my brothers in arms. All of these things. A low-born runt, whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights. But his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. From that day forth, I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in his defense, or in the defense of his. I am a knight of the Heaven's Ward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight? Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea, and while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you that the Heaven's Ward has not been seen in quite some time. and are presumed dead. And the Archbishop, well, he is most certainly no more. No longer of this world. Oh god. Pontus, you seem to be having a good time, basically, again. But the important thing is that you're safe now. We will help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. Rippo. The Archbishop? Dead. No. This cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. Archman, Bishop individual, friend of mine. I must have find thee. Seth! You ding dong! Don't sleep! Dragon! He blew. For the glory of King Thordan. I'm relatively sure he has got all the Knight of 12s imbued to him, but not fucking Thordan himself. XD. Okay. I'm a summoner. I could have blasted his wings and couldn't get away. Come on now. Another vision, I take it. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect that Lord Atoriel will return soon, if he has not already, but we should both be glad to hear your tale. Oh no, 1k people? At 2 o'clock? Oh no, man. You got 2 hours to get in before the real shitstorm starts, man. That's when the world is going to fucking die, man. I wanted to read that later. I don't know. Heading to the strategy room, I should be glad to show you in. Yes. Ah, Seth. I pray your search was more productive than my own. That Rippo. Everyone is here, excellent. So, were you able to find our clone in Azizla? Nay, not but the discarded Ascalon remains. How fared you with your own effort in the Central Highlands? In the course of recreating Varnu's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soliaeli. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azizla and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. Oh no, dude. But he crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem, and the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Seth had a vision of Varinote's past. The past, man. You go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. Блядь. All of the pieces fit, and it is as you summarized, Lord. My lord. Vanandrew and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair he turned into the blasphemy. Yet the conclusion he exhibited when asked his name, this was if he wasn't sure of his own identity. That's because all the Knights of the 12s are integrated into him. According to the Scions, Primal retained the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors memories of all those who became King Forden. And his Knights 12. I should have skipped something. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Verindrew. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing Seth, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they shared the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Varindrew's very being, and when he learned that he had no longer had a purpose. Dude, I don't know how to make fucking the proper voices yell, so ooga booga is all I have to say. Imagine being able to like voice act properly. Imagine doing such a thing. The Heavensward took up arms against us and Ishgard. By their hand were we robbed of one of our finest knights and our dear friend. Even so, I would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The self-same fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizen will succumb to if we fail to act. You know, you could have just told me to death flare Akmor and all that shit on the dragon the instant it appeared. I could have done it myself. But no, we decided to wait until it fled. The people will not soon forget the betrayal of our church leadership, nor should they. But absence the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost, and they are all too vulnerable to despair. Some people just need it. They're in their first generation. Wait until all the hipsters get it. Wait until the Zoomers appears. Then all will be fine. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well, indeed, when the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. Lord Atoriel, at the next House session I shall call for the Ecumenical Council to be held. What the fuck? Ecumenical? What the fuck is that supposed to be? My lord, such a gathering is reserved for... Oh, you intend for the church to codify a new doctrine? Since the separation of religion and state, we have had refrained from interfering in church affairs, but if the church is to remain a part of Ishgard society and to continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call for this council not as the Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary but lacked the courage to set them in motion. I now have it thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. What about the dragon that we need to kill? You know, the thing that's just now randomly gonna appear in the next quest and fucking die, probably? Like, what about him? Okay, no, there's one more quest, understandable. Seth. Owing to Lord Emmerich's swift actions, I am pleased to say that the Ecumenical Council will soon be held. In case you're unaware, the Council is the highest assembly in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Its purpose is to deliberate and decide upon a doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago, and the 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it, save that which they have read in the historical records. Traditionally, the Archbishop and members of the Synod would meet behind closed doors in light of Bishop Variednox's fate. However, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. 'Tis my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. Decon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude for your efforts in the facilitation of the Council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting as a Bishop Veritox's steed, I shall do all within my power to see that the Church may serve the people once more. Rippo Pontus, just don't break your neck working if you're working 2 shifts then. Cause I fucking, what is this even? From 15:30 to fucking 6? That's a whole lot, dude. It's a whole fucking lot. Oh, and you're skipping out on night work then? Underbetable. Where's the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. Seth, I shall proceed to the vault with the good Decon. In the meantime, I may ask that you find Lord Aymeric. He should be at the last vigil, I believe. Ah, okay. That was one hell of a quick load there. What the fuck? Just instantly. Usually some, like, buffer in between. What the fuck, man? Ah, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? Yes. I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I have been thinking, Seth, on the path I have chosen to walk, and on those who have been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burned with boundless grief, those deprived of a position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without any enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside, out of necessity, and find among our old friends new ideological foes. The future I had envisioned is far more difficult to secure than I'd ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony? For our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We shall begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? Nods. Ready? Then let us be off. If it is agreeable, I would like to look on Forem's manor. I'd like to take a look on Forem's manor. We just need to be reminded about Horsefont around every second. Just the most basic of things to do here. It feels like in another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Forems. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushered in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that, you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue to the architects? King Forden and his knights 12 murdered the murderers of a Ratoskar. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images were torn down. Yep, see you later, Pontus. In Radzatan. A colorful city, yes, Radzatan. One of their... You will go there and you will see many plus quests, many of them red and then one blue. In like one area. It's supposed to be fucking... Their army's fucking quarters. But just go to Radzatan and you'll find it. Yet though what our founding father did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we will confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in a thought yet again. Let us join the conclave at the vault. There you are, my friend. The council is about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance. In recent days, our nation has been cracked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Hallone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizen alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. To that end, I have called this ecumenical council for the first time in generations, so that we might together determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects: as the Furies' spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Furies' shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now that we are at peace with the Dravania, the Church need no longer serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren. The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held. If the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our... Wait, what? Trials held if the evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to their doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and then hence conveyed Hallone's will to the people. Such a fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of a doctrine would come also as an expense of our faith. Have we won the war to lose our souls? O Hallone, are we outside your grace? Sad sob, 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 sob. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. And it's gonna be the angry dude on the top right of the table. Since the war's end, the church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace, Bishop Verinox, may he walk in Hallone's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our hearts we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though as it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. As fervently as we believe in our sacred duty, we struggle to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Fordan weighs heavy, and there is the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who have served the people with the purest intent, and so, heavy though as it may be, let us together bear this burden, and as we set forth for anew. Our friend Seth risked a life and limb to reveal the truth to us. The truth that our legends and our scriptures were tainted by betrayals, but not wholly corrupted. Though the Great Wall and the towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion for Halon, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of a practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye, and without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of the scriptures as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions, as appropriate, must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pour all over the tombs, and I know many idle men and women of the faith who would jump at any chance to do Halon's work once more. That day so very long ago, I had no answer for my father's words, but it seems the people had it within them all along. Now, can we have the fucking Fafnir thingamabobber come here so I can kill it and fucking, yeah? The easy bit? The council went better than I had dared hope. Truly, whilst the details remain to be decided, it was a resounding success. Your words helped everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you. Much credit must go to Seth. In the face of great hardship, never did he hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this. Indeed. Well, do I remember the day you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back? In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you were a glimpse of the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about our change to the church for the future of all of Ishgard. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair, but my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. For what is faith, if not salvation? Well, I had best return to the cathedral. We have much and more to do. Ah, but ere I forget, I have tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste. Now let me guess, now he's just gonna have the device to capture the dragon, so I can beat it up and not just blast it the time we literally just ran up upon it? I had tasked the Daikon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of the profane Fafnir, I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repair is complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning is greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. "'Tis time we freed Varindru from his torment. Rest while you can, Seth, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Blah, blah. Imagine such a thing. Ooh, I get free materia. However, it's not level 10 materia, so it's basically just worthless. Ever march heavensward. Glad tidings, Seth, since the Ecumenial Council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only to think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Ah, Seth. You're here too, excellent. I am pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with the profane Fafnir. As you will recall, the last we encountered it was lying in wait by the Solieli. An instinct driven by its inherent memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which is most strongly associated with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, that was the selfsame motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See from the skies above. It keeps a watch over the Holy Vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it to the cathedral. To the chancel. Wait, chancel? What exactly is the secret weapon? This none other than the Fury's Grace, the holy courtier of the Archbishop. I suspect that Bishop Varinox had retrieved it from Azizla. I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters, my suspicion proved correct. With the courtier in my hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. My lord, this is an unconcessionable risk. There is no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed. But we can be confident that it will command his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of our citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heavensward are the Archbishop's shields, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As leaders of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heavensward fell in Azizla. As a vessel for the memories of Varindru may be considered the last of their numbers. Let us go then, and relieve him of his, nay, their duty. Yeah. Let us see to our perpetrator. Let's see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. I do not read how to read English key. Reading is a fucking reading thing. English key is hard, man. Suka, blядь. Do 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 do. If you are ready, then let us set forth. You need but to say the word. Attack! And now I will have my full primables and they will go big boom. Yes, man. The beast is come. Now is our chance. Show thine self, Lord Americ. Make ready. To me, my knights! No. Dragon easily tricked. Blasphemy, profane Fafnir. For the glory of King Farthen. No. You are not he. A trick. It is a trick. Forgive me, Sir Vendro. But for the sake of all Ishgardians, we must strike you down. Altar Pyre. Oh wait, so he's using spells from all of the fuckers. Oh wait, no, he's dashing straight. Our rally. You just did that. Why do you have to do that, man? no. Perfect. Really perfect, that stacking all of that shit up. Heaven's Sword. No. Go! Ifrit! It isn't that dangerous what they have made. Is weak, man. And it's dead. Finally, it is over. Thus ends the tale of the Heaven's Ward. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet, in peering into his heart, one thing came clear. They too had succumbed to the primal manipulation. They were victims, flawed men, aye. but not without sin. But Ishgardians, brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all of our people. Their hopes and dreams, sorrows and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Thordan, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be born a blasphemy. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. My apologies. 'Twas not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. What? Seth, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us to overcome not only the blasphemy but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society. But there yet remains great rifts to be bridged. It is not an easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, and you must now. Or, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one which all people can see eye to eye regardless of birth or station. Now then, I believe the Daikon has some words for you. For you too, so pray lend him your ear. My lord Seth, may I say how glad I am that you are safe and well. Just before you arrived, the Lord Imric explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. The poor confused creature was born of the church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thank you for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationships with the people, we will remember and pray for all those who have fallen in service of the faith. And we shall pray for you as well. Wheresoever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Aymeric too wishes to speak, and it would not do to keep him waiting. Why is that, William? You got some plebe in a dungeon or something? Seth, Lord Artoriel, I thank you for your vital roles you played in ridding us of the profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat is nothing short of inspiring. Yeah, you know, William, technically it's even stupider for paladins to use clemency now in combat, because now they have a bunch of healing in their fucking... what is it? Fucking... Holy Spirit? Yeah, the Holy Spirit cast. Yeah. That heals now too. So they barely need clemency as it is. Yeah, you see, you yourself know you have a bunch of new healing and you don't need the fucking clemency, basically. No, the Paladins are both healers. Okay, no. Clemency is like physic on summoner. It's a button we have, but a button we shouldn't have. Because there is no reason for us to have. You could have an extra, even bigger and flashier, like fucking holy blast attack, but instead, I heal. See, I'm saying that at the same time, having shit healers that realize that clemency saved my life. That sounds more like a you problem. Even better, healers that you take over, I heal. That sounds again like a you problem. But at one time when everyone died and I was fighting, I'm a weapon alone and I was healing myself. But Artem, why aren't you healing the healers so they don't die? Again, this sounds like a you problem. I don't need to heal healers. But why not? Because if they die, then you start saying, ah yes, I can heal myself. Look at big strong paladin. I could have saved the entire party from wiping had I healed the healers. Okay, first of all, now we talk about the last expansion, Shadow. Now I have Divine Pelican. Divine Pelican can heal. Just heal the healer's forehead. Healer bad. Doesn't know mechanic. And William took that personally. With no further reported instances of people turning and the blasphemy itself no more, it should like to believe we are free from the scourge of despair. My brethren and I shall labor to see that it never remains so by fighting to... No, wait. See that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's heart. Some of these fucking typings, man, they write this in such a weird fucking way. And I shall fight with you, not only as a speaker of the House of Lords or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith in our God and in our people. Understandable. Okay, yeah, they were testing the thing. Together, let us strive to find to fill our nation with hope. Blah, 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 blah. Seth, by now you will be sick unto death of being thanked, but it must be nonetheless expressed an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people. I speak not only of our lives, but the hearts and minds as well. You have given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice, and if we are to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward, into a brighter future. Oh no. What forward means, we may not always agree upon, But as a fellowish guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the notion that I will strive to build, this I swear to you. Seth, given all that's been done for us, I am loath to impose further, but may I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Radzatan? We will of course be sending a report, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Furies speed your way. It only took about an hour. And now I need to finish the MSQ. Banana. Ilsabad. Ah, my Lord Seth. By your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success? Yes, you little bitch. That you would vanquish the beast to come as little surprise, but that this occasion would serve as an impetus for the church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I may speak candidly, I must confess that being a great admirer of yours, when you have a moment, I would like to hear about some of your adventures, if you would do me the honor. For the present, however, in my official capacity as the Ishgardian delegate, I must offer you my humblest thanks and my immeasurable service to our nation. Blah blah blah. Bunch of hoopala. You can now dye the level 90 gear for magical and ranged DPS classes. Job specific gear will become available upon completing the main scenario quest, A Bold Decision. Oh, so I don't have my armor yet actually. I need to like wait until... Oh wait, I'm on that quest. Fucking Suka. I'm just gonna have to keep the mic muted because pets need to vacuum the area. So wow. We depart. We must leave nothing undone. Quite tough it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave the domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deems us worthy of the trials that await. So, for lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust her in the judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not so small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. And if not, you're all dead. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect Dynamis for the better. That settled, we should get some rest and make the most out of the time we've been afforded. It's Tataru. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long I started worrying. What did they have to say? To space with us. The edge of creation. I see. I feel like going to the edge of creation really should have been something they did like in an expansion or two, not fucking now. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Or I will fucking tax your corpses, clearly. Actually, Seth, could I borrow you for a moment? I need to extort you for money, quick. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. Then the two of you have finished. Meet us back at... When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Bardelsian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora, I have something to show you. And then it's just a giant pile of paper for every single thing that she's ever bought, and now we need to pay it back, clearly. The only way to progress this story quest is by being max capped out on Gil. The crafters are all on their way. Fucking soon everything is over, man. Welcome, Seth, to Taru's boutique. Wait, what? I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of life. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created, and that I would be able to do it alone. And that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Tharvanian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, perish the thought. Basharud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Yeah, Artem, you need to watch out. Soon Mistress Tataru will step on you. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? spot, and there is like fucking destination, yeah. The following events cannot be skipped, yeah. I am to stand here for 5 hours, indeed. Dun 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 dun. I did not suspect to find you here. Suspect to find you here. Nani? Who this? Oh, it's a Vitra. Or Vilthra. Viltra. Viltra? Vithra. Vithra? I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherbanner. It is a simulacrum too will stay in Charlian while I oversee the matter at Razatan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast the developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please. It is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy in their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose, and by a means which to support themselves in these troubled times. I mean, they're setting up shop when the world is supposed to be ending, and we're about to take their spaceship, their only chance of survival, and see if they will die or not when we are done with trying to murder something. What's more, when they at last return home to Razatan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artisanry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how the new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Favnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are... Ingenuity! I don't fucking... My English give a bad man. Have taught me so much about Favnarian craftsmanship that their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. I was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the night brimming life... In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Will you journey unto the heavens to protect that light? Your journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore the peace and tranquility to this star. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Ah, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Is it? Oh no. I thought it was Hungering Way or whatever the bunny was called, but no. Seth, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? Yes, old boy, super. A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe, yes. Something with a little bit more flair, perhaps. Fitting of a man of my station. Oh, was it Pudding Way? I don't remember, Grim. Like, look, they're all fucking Smurfs in my head, okay? They're just bunny-shaped Smurfs. That's all they are. So I have nowhere to flaunt said remnants raiments? So long as my confidence continues to indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord of Forms insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil through every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered? The companion of that brute Psychard to see these supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yes, he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. How burdened with the extra busy work? Now burdened. Jesus, why am I reading NSH? Now burdened with the extra busy work, and without Honoriot here? Jesus. There is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every aspect. The cafe over at the Paix? The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Well, well, is that Seth and Tataru I spy? And who this? Oh, it's you. Fucking oof. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan after all. My expertise required aside from... Wait. Any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneurs would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not. I will return straight away to Kogane once I have finished. Of course, why would you find a way to turn this Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis into your advantage. She wounds me. The industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I will make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devotedly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Put your money where your mouth is. Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark, and her heroes for the maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodation are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldron Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself, nevertheless, I have no doubts we will find another time and cause for celebration soon enough. What? But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire until next we meet. Ah, Seth. Decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Tataru? Tataru? The Tataru? What a grim. Yeah, no, I knew that. I know. It's fucking sick, man. Go unga bunga, spinny, go blade blade in the air, go swoosh. Big move, yes. Big's wedge? I think it works. I take it the work on the arc proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest mind of Sharlian and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we have learned from the Loporites. I can imagine. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Sharlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always the one to turn up in the time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Sharlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening up the day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the greater expanse, though, into the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such a marvel, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalysts that spark the need for the great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart, Chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Seth. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for the brighter future. What? When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Potatoes. Grab and eat. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. So is this then my fucking artifact gear? Question mark. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varashud from Palak Stand. No, we have met this one before. Ah yes, it was you who helped us at the Purusha. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru and many of my friends, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of a calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whenever we will come to call this place home or return to Favnia, but we are here today and are all glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battles to come. Proceeds to break apart because of one fucking string was missing. Gods, to know how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows. Wait, the falling snows? Did we have a base that was called that? Or is she just talking metaphorically? And even a certain insufferable someone's okay. Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find our friends along the way. Even when they were swept away from to the first, the Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch often with bated breath as you persevere time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there has been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. You can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new assembly, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Warachu. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of your role quest associated with said job. So that's all the summoner stuff. I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Bardelsian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Krill first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they're already taking their leave. Ystola, Fankred, or Younger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alessa and Graha, meanwhile, though their time would be better spent poring over books in the Numenion, and Alfinod and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levia estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. So I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you don't mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Ystola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle in a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. So what? Do I need to go and talk to all of them, or can I just like go to sleep and speed to the next day and just go into space already? See, Nightbot did that, but the message clearly tells me that individual is banned. Seth, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you any drinks. Or a drink. Blah, blah, blah.
あなた、タタルの要件は済んだの？嬉しいサプライズじゃない。彼女、本当にいい子ね。
タタルの言う通り、改めて振り返ってみると、波乱万丈もいいところだな。
ルイゾア様に導かれて活動を始めて、第7零祭を経て、暁の決命ができて、多くのことを経験してきたけれど、知るべきことはむしろ増え続けている気がするわ。
同感です。この町で学んでいた時には真理を手にした気がしていた。けれどそれは物事のほんの一角でしかありませんでした。新たな人や物に出会うたび、 多くを教えられた。敵として対峙した者たちでさえこの目を開かせてきました。
そして間もなく私たちは天の果てへ。何が起こるかわからないものね。
終焉を歌う者たちが救うウルティマトゥーレか。正直どんな場所だか想像すらつかないが、必ず守るさ、暁の決命を。ミンフィリアに誓ってな。
驚くような発言でしたか？
いや、ただ変わったなと思っただけだ。そんな風に言う自分も、素直に頼ってくれる周りもな。
私たちはそれだけ歩いてきたし、まだ進んでいく。世界だって続いていく。そう信じましょう。その場合、戻ってきた後の身の振り方は考える必要があるかもしれないわね。
まあそうだな。万神問題は解決の糸口をつかんでる。アシエンについてもしかりだ。人々は国や種族の垣根を越えておぼつかないながらも自分たちで世界を回し始めた。
そう。暁が主として扱っていた問題はどれも長年の膠着状態を脱しているのよ。だとしたら私たちはいつまでも救済のシンボルであるべきではない。今回あれだけの協力者を集めることができたからこそね。
先のことなんて考えてもなかったが、そうだな。仮に暁が役目を終えて亡くなったとしても、俺のやることは大して変わらないだろう。世界をめぐって必要があれば手を貸す、それだけだ。
いいですね。私もまだ種々の織りなす世界を見ていきたい。よければお供させてください。隠密活動に際しての変装などもなかなか板についてきたと思いますので。
お前はとりあえず何を着ても妙に怪しくなるのをどうにかしてくれ。
Fucking oof.
ヤシトラはどうなんだ？
そうね。私も変わらず調べ物に飛び回るでしょうけど、まずはハイデリン亡き後の共存世界のあり方やそれらを隔てる壁の越え方からかしら。困った時には呼びなさいと言ったのだから。危険な調査に赴く時はあなたたちに護衛を依頼するわ。引き受けてくれたらいつかは連れて行ってあげる。うんと素敵な大人に成長したリーンの姿を見にね。
勘弁してくれ。
Fucking oof.
あなたはいかがですか？暁が役目を終える時が来たとしたら。
Good fucking question. Whatever Yoshi P puts out as a new expansion, I guess.
遅くなって悪いね。はい、追加の飲み物だよ。
と、それじゃあ改めて乾杯しておくか。俺たちの勝利に。
共に歩んできた者たちに。
I don't know what you mean, man. It ain't me, it's me, but it
こ
ain't
の
me.
星の未来に。
I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm assuming it's something about a war crime. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. I'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottom with younger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. And I'm not around, I look like I'm out up. You try speaking with Alice, but she's fast asleep. Fucking bookworms are dead.
「宇宙の探索に役立ちそうな知識や魔法がないか調べる」って勇んで出かけていったんだけど寝ちゃったのね。無理もないわ。
Is for Scoobs?
ここのとこ
What
ろ
is
ずっ
Gobs?
と走り続けてたから。私はあなたを追う二人のさらに後ろからみんなを見ているけど、微笑ましくて羨ましくて時々心配。
Scoop though?
欲張りかもしれないけどね。星が救われるだけじゃなく、あなたたちにも幸せでいてほしいの。たくさん笑って時々泣いて、好きなものを食べたり、こうして穏やかに眠ったり、新しいことに胸をときめかせて、見慣れた街並みにはほっと胸をなで下ろす。そういうことをたくさん積み重ねていってほしい。時には仲間や大切な人と一緒にね。 から約束。この先どんな困難があっても幸せになることを決して諦めないでね。その気持ちは大きな戦いに臨んだ時きっと最初に忘れられてしまう。でも最後には一番力をくれるものだと思うから、絶対の絶対に心に刻んでおいて。
あれ、あんたどうして？
Feels familiar. Yeah. Good morning, Graha.
おはよう。ってな、
え
俺もしかして寝てたのか？
ええ、二人とも調べ物の途中でぐっすりだったわよ。
マジかよ。うわ
何？
忘れること全部いいわね。全部よ。全部。
What?
忘れて欲しかったら次はちゃんとベッドで休むこと。それだって立派な戦いの準備なんだから。
My character barely says anything. Why would it be V? She said that too. Krill is right there.
私は大書院に本を返しに来たところよ。今を逃すとそれどころじゃなくなっちゃいそうだったから。
あんたは？
Doesn't look quite correct with the glove, but okay. Well, you see, it's so effective with such a pointy fucking glove, yeah? Fucking what? Wait, hold on.
おや、こんなところでどうしたんだい？
Estinian isn't in his armor. Hold on. Something is wrong.
そうか。私たちの様子を見に。
It's literally illegal,
家のことで
Johannes. Who is
また
this?
何か
What is this man? This ain't Estinian.
心配させてしまったかな。いや、すまない。本当に大した用事ではなかったんだ。両親に宛てた手紙の中で何度かエスティニアンについて書いていてね。母が彼とも話をしてみたいと言うから機会を設けさせてもらったというわけさ。それも無事に終わったよ。
助立ちに来るならもっと早くに来い。この屋敷で茶をしばくのは俺には荷が勝ちすぎた。どこぞの総長殿じゃないんだぞ。
Same. Imagine talking to
そう
people.
かい？堂々としているように見えたし、おかげで母もすごく楽しそうだったよ。
せいぜい九金の酒場くらいの場所なら悠々としてられたんだがな。逃げようにもタタルを怒らせたくなきゃパトロンには従えと暁全員が口を揃えて言ってくる始末だ。まったくそんなところで団結してどうする？
気を使わせていたなら悪かった。 これは私の身勝手だが、出発の前にやっておけばよかったと思うことを一つでも減らしておきたかったんだ。無論帰って来られないと考えているわけじゃない。ただなんというか、週末を目の当たりにしたからだろうか、いつでもできるからと後回しにしたくなかったんだ。終わりは誰の近くにもあると
That
そう
flag!
感じたから。
ま、構わんさ。他に用事があったわけでもなし。こんな上等な家に住んでいても、親が子に言うことは存外一緒だなと懐かしくもなった。さて、いつまでも玄関先に突っ立ってないで行くぞ。
二人とも私はこの家を出てから多くの失敗をした。取り返しのつかない、償えないような過ちも犯した。それでも再びこの場所に立った今、君たちが仲間として隣にいてくれる。ありがとう。これも後回しにせずに伝えておきたかったんだ。すまない。これはまだ言うべきじゃなかったかな。
礼を言うのはこっちの方だ。お前たちがバカ正直に諦めなかったから、俺は生きてニーズヘックの思いまで連れてこられた。感謝してる。
ああ、私の誇りだよ。
I no take teleport stone me, stupid man. Welcome back, Seth returned to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned with fresh linen laid out. I pray that you enjoy your sweet dreams in the final night before your big day.
当に求めることがあるならば己が楽しむのみならずか。
か。
ここで決着をつけたとき、俺はお前に何を求めた？お前は俺に何を求めていた？
I still feel like Xenos hasn't even been able to be part of this expansion, really.
「今日まで何度こうして集まったかしら。あなたたちと顔を突き合わせて随分多くの問題に取り組んできた気がするわ。
砂の家で集まっていた時は表層の問題を解決するので精一杯だった。その先にある真の問題にはまだ手が届かずにな。
続く石の家では大いなる進展がありました。あの場でどれほどの喜ばしい報告と悲しき報告を引き届けたことでしょ
う。時には別の場所を拠点とすることもあったね。キャンプドラゴンヘッドの雪の家やイシュガルドのフォルタの伯爵邸、クガネにおけるウルダハ召喚のように旅の先々で間を借りては次にすべきことを相談してきた。
クリスタリウムでは星見の間に集ってついに世界そのものが抱える問題に向き合うことになったんだ。
そして今この場所から最も大きな戦いに乗り出す。
Because if we die, everyone dies, and if we don't die, then everyone might still die. You don't know.
哲学者議会から連絡があったわ。箱舟への跳躍航行装置の取り付けも含め全ての準備が整ったそうよ。天の果てウルティマトゥーレを目指して乗船するのはクルーを務めるレポリットたち。それから暁の決命を代表する8名。作戦の目的は終末を引き起こしているもの。先行く星々の絶望を取り込んでしまったメーティオンを撃破することよ。哲学者議会は最後の意思確認をと決行するのならばタウマ全員に来てほしいと言っているわ。
私たちの意志は変わらないわ。
だとしたら私からの最後の言葉を送ります。必ず勝って。その定義はきっと人によって違っていると思う。終末を止めることかもしれないし、無事に帰還することかもしれない。もっと別の願いも胸に秘めている人だっているかもしれない。その全てを仲間として信じます。だからどうかそれぞれの描く勝利を掴んでください。
Why would I wanna do that?
私たち地上に残るみんなも勝利を信じて前を見据え続けます。
では行こうか。
私とクルルさんもお見送りには行きますが、暁の受付としてここで言わせていただきます。皆さんいってらっしゃいです。
Literally the beginning of the expansion and now basically the end of the expansion. Understand, real Tataru. Unto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had sage wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuf Baldelsian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said, look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be things I cherish the most. Things I cherish the most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Why did they build it so it looks like there's a fucking sword in the nose or something? What the fuck, man? Didn't think this was the Stormblood, the fucking login screen. Nani? Where's this? Realm Reborn 1.0? Sounds like the Stormblood one. Is it though? It
先に
sounds
出
like
て
the
連
Stormblood
絡をした
one.
通り、箱舟の準備は整っている。目的地の設定も済み、あとは乗り込むだけの状態だ。
ひどいスケジュールの仕事は散々してきたが、今回はいよいよ限界を突破した気がしたぞ。だがギリギリまで粘って最高の船ができた。機能性、安全性、ついでに見た目もオールクリアだ。ガーロンド・アイアンワークスが自信を持って保証する。
お疲れ様。ギリギリまで粘ってくれてありがとな。
何？オメガの一件以来、宇宙進出の可能性については考えてたんだ。週末なんて不穏な事態にはなったが、この船の製造に携われて勉強になった。お題は世界の存続で頼む。ついでに宇宙の旅の感想を帰ってきたら聞かせてくれ。で、船の名前は考えておいてくれたか？
名前って箱舟じゃないの？
Teeny tiny.
それは元の目的に即した名だろう。せっかくだ。今のあり方にふさわしい名前をつけてやれって責任者殿に提案しておいたのさ。
知っての通り、この船は多くの者の協力があってこそ完成した。それは暁が結んできた絆あってのことだが、もう一つ重要なきっかけがあったと考えている。我々にエクスアダマントをはじめ宇宙進出にまつわる多くの知識を与えたダラガム、その破片が北洋にまで飛来したのは父ルイゾワが命を懸けて戦ったからに他ならない。船が真なる完成にこぎつけた今、私はこれらの事実を偶然ではなかったと感じている。父の導きだったのではないか。その導きが登場する皆を無事に帰還させることを願い、ダラガブの高速艦と同じ名を船に与えよう。すなわち魔導船ラグナロク、それが箱舟の新たな名前だ。
よう待たせたな。頼まれてた連中きっちり全員連れてきたぜ。
Literally. Oh wait, all the beast tribes too? But I didn't max out all the beast tribes. I didn't even talk to the snake people, I think.
どうしてここに？
私が独自の信仰を持つ一族を呼んできてほしいとお願いしたのですわ。おかげさまで万全に仕上がったラグナロクですが、実際に動かすにはマザークリスタルのエーテルが必要。とはいえ、あのサイズのクリスタルを正解から運び出し、小さく砕いてエーテル縮体炉に放り込んでいくのはあまりに時間の無駄ですわ。そこでマザークリスタルを一度自在に動ける力に変えてラグナロクにぶち込むことを提案しましたの。
神おろし。 いえ、その原型たる創造魔法を使うおつもりですね。
おい、俺たちにも分かるように説明してくれ。
ベストウェイバローで片鱗を見た方もいるかと思いますが、レポリットたちは古の創造魔法を用いて月の環境を作り上げてきたのです。自身やクリスタルなどのエーテルを万物に変える魔法、それを正しく発動させるには作るものを明確に思い描く必要があります。
だから古代においてはイデアと呼ばれる設計図が作られ保管されていたんだったね。
そしてこの創造魔法から派生した術がアシエンの広めた神おろしです。神おろしに際して設計図の役割を果たしたのは、日常的に神を想起するという行為、信仰でした。
ああ、なるほど。つまりレポリットの知る本来の創造魔法と彼らの信仰によってマザークリスタルを変換する、正しい形で神おろしをしようというのね。
その通りですわ。私たちは創造魔法を与えられましたが、ハイデリン様はどうしてか心あるものの創造だけは禁止なさいましたのですから、信仰を持つ皆さんと協力し、マザークリスタルを彼らの神々に変えてラグナロクへと送るのですわ。
それってテンパードになったりしないの？
シャーレアンが蓄積してきた資料を見るに、アシエンが広めた神おろしの術式には自己の増幅という概念が組み込まれているようでした。だから呼び出された神々は召喚者も含め周囲のものを信徒にしようとした。けれど本来の創造魔法にその概念はありません。さすがにゾディアーク級を作れば引っ張られるでしょうが、
Yes, it's very big
今回
brain.
の規模であればご心配には及ばないかと。
まあ正直オイラも詳しくは分かってないよ。たださ、あんたたちはオイラたちの信仰が暴走してたら止めてくれた一方で、悪いものだからやめろとは言わなかったでしょ。
でしょ？
時にはちょっと分かろうとしてくれたりさ。あれ嬉しかったんだよね。だから
Oh yeah, right. I never finished talking to the Namasus, so the Namasus aren't there. Okay, that was actually a mistake on my part, I feel. How could I not have the Namasus show up for this?
よっしゃ、野郎ども、このまま正解の底まで移動すんぞ。はぐれないようにしっかりついてこいよ。
No, wait, no. These were all beast tribes that had primals attached to them. Oh wait, why are the Mughals here?
私たちからも一ついいかな。
Yes.
変異魔法の研究者として人が生涯に出る日のために作ってきたものがあるんだ。君たちに一人一つずつ持って行ってもらいたい。
それは小型の転移装置さ。あんたたちに渡す8台は連動して動くようになってる。
Wait,
誰かが中央のボタンを押すと数秒後に一斉発動。触れているものをラグナロクの内部に瞬間移動させるんだ。 宇宙では何が起きるかわからないからね。バラバラになったり戻れなくなったりした場合にオセロコがそれを押すんだよ。
Understandable.
それで全員無事に戻っておいで。
はい、地上に残る皆さんもどうかお気をつけて。
さてと、私はそろそろ登場させていただきますわね。神下ろしのためにいくらかの仲間は残りますが、私含めえりすぐりのクルーたちで快適な宇宙の旅にお連れしますわ。
皆も準備ができたものから登場してくれ。心より健闘を祈る。
Okay. Hey, Glypha! Oh, he's in PvP here. If you will come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Don't worry, there are several cutscenes every 2 seconds. It's nothing abnormal. That's a lot of weirdly used space, I feel. Why is the sleeping one there too?
ようこそ魔導戦ラグナロクのブリッジへ。いない方は手を挙げて。忘れ物はしっかり持ちましたわね。
Can't be bothered turning back.
よろしい。こちらも準備は万端です。当館は間もなくウルティマトゥーレに向けて出発しますわ。
これはすごいな。
聞こえるだろうか。こちら古篠だ。正解に向かった者たちから神下ろしの準備が整ったとの連絡が入った。もって作戦をフェーズ14に移行。ラグナロクを隠れ港へと転移させた。ゲートはすでに開放してある。そちらのタイミングで発進してくれ。
とのことですが、いかがしますか？
No, clearly not.
それじゃあ出てもらえるかしら。あー、ダメダメ。それじゃあ雰囲気出ないでしょ。大事なのは元気と勢い。さあもう一度。
え、私がかい？しかしそれは。
Let's do it!
今さら謙遜しなくたっていいわよ。思いっきり決めてよね。
君たちがそういうのなら大役拝命しよう。あはん。以降月より遠い天の彼方へラグナロク発進。発進。
Understandable. The sleeping rabbit got energy when he needs it. See, I don't assume them to show too much of the... Oh no? Are they? It's like a fucking rail cannon before the ship. So anyways, they added the Gundam class and we obviously go to space. Fucking oof, man. All the primal summonings, Bunga Bunga. To even Mog.
まったく私に人を運ぶ風になれとは不敬にも程があろう。
キャッキャッキャそうむくれるな。その嵐とはただ荒れ狂うのみにあらず、勢い任せで推し進めるも嵐の神の剣のよ。しかればここは踊ってやるのもまた一興。いざいざいざ祭りである。
Bismarck be fucking just playing around in the clouds, easy.
だが確かに悪くはない心地じゃ。風とは元来かように自由なものであったか。ならば大いに吹きやれ、くれてやる。さあ飛べ人よ、嵐よりも解く。
跳躍高校に入りましたわ。状況はどうかしら？
最高だ。こいつはマジでいい船だな。
Why the fuck is it the sleeping one though? That sounds like he's over
エーテルスクタイルもカリ
energetic.
さんたちが運んできたエーテルを食ってぶち上がってやがるぜ。
各種数値も想定通りだよ。ハイデリン様が示した座標までの体感時間は8人陣分。最後の1本は惜しみつつって
8,
感じか
maybe
な。
7 carats? What the fuck do you mean?
であれば簡潔に注意事項をお伝えしておきますわ。 目的地ウルティマトゥーレは特定の星ではありません。強いて言うなら何もない中域ですわ。けれどそれは物質やエーテルに基づいた観測の結果。メーティオンがデュナミスを扱えるなら、そこに不可測の巣が作られていてもおかしくないかと。
早い話が行ってみないとわからないというわけね。
私たちはこの船を航行可能な状態に保ち、皆さんの退路を確保しなければなりません。探索についてはできる範囲でサポートいたしますが、基本的にお任せすることになるでしょう。ハイデリン様が見込んだあなた方ならきっと大丈夫。ご自分でもそれを信じて心を強く持ってくださいませ。ただし無茶は禁物ですわ。出発前にあのご夫妻からいただいた転移装置は片時も手放してはいけません。そして少しでも誰か一人でも危険を感じたら躊躇せずにボタンを押すこと。宇宙では一瞬の判断の遅れが命取りになりますわよ。
了解だ。方針に異論はないよ。
話が終わったなら転がらないように備えておいてね。もう少しで目的の中域に到着。出るときは少し揺れるよ。
だね
あれ、なんだこれ。何かの力に干渉されてる？
こんにちは。
Oh. It's Sabich.
こんにちは。聞こえますか？
そうか、彼女が。
あなたは誰？私たちのどれかと会ったことがあるのかしら。ごめんなさい、思い出せないの。でもあなたたちがアーテリスから来たことは知ってるわ。ねえ、どうして待っていれば終わりにしてあげたのに、なぜ飛び出してきてしまったの？
その終わりを望んでないからよ。
わからないわ。生命は移ろって最後には必ず終わるものでしょう。長く苦しんでから死ぬよりも潔く終わりにした方がいいじゃない。悩んでもがいて頑張ったって何になるわけでもないし、必死に掴んだ幸福も積み重ねてきた進歩だって、例えば星が寿命を迎えるような時には跡形も残らない。生きることに意味はないのよ。偶然により集まった熱がうごめいていることをあなたたちが勝手に素晴らしいと歌っているだけ。拒まないで。あなたたちだって夜 星の海を見上げれば理解できたはず。宇宙の本質は滑らかな冷たい闇、静かな無。星や生命はそこに点々と生じた海に過ぎない。生きるということは不自然で、だから到底うまくできるようになっていないの。おとなしくあるべき形に帰りましょう。
悪いけれど、その議論を戦わせに来たわけじゃないの。私たちだってよく分かっているもの。命が続くのは当たり前じゃないし、それがあれば幸せを享受できるわけでもない。
実際ここまでに出会ってきた奴らもみんながみんな満足して報われたわけじゃなかった。俺にだって思い出すたび血へどを吐きたくなる悔いがある。これを抱えたままどこかで死んで、やってきたことも思いも塵役たとして消え去るだろうさ。
その理不尽にも思える断りを受け止められること、悲しみや怒りや絶望をあるものとして認め、なおも何かを望めること、それをもってハイデリンはここに至る道を示した。人を愛し、故に人の試練となり、誕生してきた彼女の執念が今君に追いついたんだ。
感じるわ。じりじりと燃えるような思い、怒りにも似た願い。これと似た熱を私は知っている。かつてそれを灯していた星々があったから。でもみんな消えてしまった。息ができない。ここから先は私たちの巣。思いだけが真実となる世界。そしてここに渦巻く思いたちは命を肯定していない。あなたたちはあることすらできないわ。
Nani? What? Where's Fankred? Boy.
一体何が起きた？
サンクレット。
メーティオンの姿もないわね。先に目覚めて彼女を追いかけていったのかしら。
I don't know about that, dude.
驚いた。いつの間にかちゃんと着陸してるじゃないか。ここウルティマトゥーレだよ。
それだけじゃありません。船外に環境と呼べるものが構築されています。大気の構成内容、温度、光源、いずれも 人が活動可能な数値です。この中域がこんな風になっているはずないのに。
サンクレットさんも外に出たのかもしれません。私が先頭を務めますので。
We really do
一度
just
出てみ
assume
ましょう。
that Fankred fucking ran after this thing alone, eh? We really do be thinking that.
あなたたちは船の点検を要請があればすぐに出せるようにしておいてください。それから船内の生体スキャンも頼みますわ。
Why are we assuming that he just merely
そして探求せし人々は終わりの幻想にたどり着く。
Hey yo, hi Dautilus, fucking come and shoot an arrow, please.
一つずつ重ねられてきた旅路、その歴史が嫌というほど私に知らしめてきた。幾度幕を閉じれども進むことを志す者がいる限り新たな世界は始まるのだと。
だからこそ彼らに終えてもらうとしよう。
さあ、私たちの舞台、星と命の物語のフィナーレだ。
Understandable.
なんだこれ。星の残骸。
驚くべきことですが、環境としては本当に問題ありませんわ。
だとしたら私たちはサンクレットを探しながらこの場所のことを調べてみるわ。あなたは他のレポリットたちと一緒にラグナロクの整備をしながら待っていてちょうだい。
We're still really assuming he has fucking up and left alone to hunt after a thing that definitely will require all 8 of us. Bunga bunga. I can't guarantee it will be of help in this strange surrounds, but I've readied a provision note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find the Fankred and begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as any direction as it is. Woulda. Try not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Space bike. Well, I mean, it's definitely an alien-looking place, at least. Lesser stellar dragon, Nani. At least dragons make sense, I guess, because I mean, even... Wait, hold on. That green gas shit fucking looks like the shit you see in Midgardsormard's arena in fucking Omega. What's if I command Lord? Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Why? Molten structure. But why should we do such? A metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heart of battle. Is this gonna be the fucking dragon star that Midgard came from? Since they wanted us to do the Omega stuff and that? Probably is not for the space hoopla belief man thingamabobber. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders are surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear that I've seen this pattern before. It's draconic shit, isn't it? This is fucking... This is the home star for the dragons, isn't it? So I remember these fucking green things in the arena for Midgard during Omega. Wait, what the fuck is all that? Confused. I thought this hill might afford a better view of the surrounding. A poor decision in hindsight. Beside the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are on the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Somehow there are aetherites out here. Were you able to find anything? Nay. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately that is it. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. Yeah, we know something is here. We literally hunted a bitch down here, didn't we? Every time it sends drawing closer and the shield washes over my shoulder, leaving me with feelings of death and despair. That was? No, anguish. Dragons! What? I don't think I felt anything. What the fuck? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I get it. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We have found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. It's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. As of wait, fucking Dynamis, the fucking emotion aether or whatnot, everything here living is made of Dynamis. Seth, a word before we join the others. And they can't see it then because they're less perceptive of Dynamis. Yes? Because all the Scions are like relatively good fighters or good at like etherically charged. Meaning that they have enough aether coding to where they don't even realize the Dynamis. I'm assuming. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Yeah. As I thought. Their presence is tenacious at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsamar and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Earth? Better to leave such conjecture to others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find the dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? This is the Dragon Star. This is where Midgard and everyone is from. And I was thinking they were gonna do like separate expansions for all of these things, but no, they wrapped it up all in one expansion, which is kinda unga bunga? Question mark? Okay, we can talk to these. What the fuck, man?
これってドラゴン族よね。なんでここに？あなたたちが見ているのは私が渡ってきた星々の記憶よ。再現された末後の光景、私の心に溶け合った終焉を歌うものの一つ。
そんな、彼らの故郷はすでに滅びていると。
ええ、そうよ。あの星にはもう生きてるものは一つもない。空っぽのまま宇宙の隅を漂ってるわ。彼らも命を持たない影胞子、永遠に嘆き続けデュナミスを染めるだけの気候なの。
サンクレットの行方をご存知なのではありませんか？
おかしなことを聞くのね。彼ならすぐそばにいるでしょ。そこにもここにも、この中域のどこにでも。形はなくなってしまって言葉も交わせないけれどね。
She unmade him? Kinda? Or what? Wait, hold on, is Fankred dead?
嫌悪と不安の味がする。あなたたち、自分がどうしてそこに立っていられるのかちっとも分かっていなかったのね。私、アーテリスに送っている週末と同じにデュナミスであなたたちのエーテルを食らい尽くそうとしたの。まず最初に息もできないのに飛びかかってきたあのサンクレットって人
He
が、
doesn't have any Aether anymore.
人一人なんて消すのはあっという間だわ。彼は瞬きする間も異形になる余地すらなく消し飛んで。
So wait, she straight up murdered Fankred? Or not murdered, but...
ほんの一片だけ残ってみせたのよ。心、魂、そういう核となる部分。彼はそこでこの後に及んで曇りなく思っていたの。守ると。その思いはデュナミスを動かしていた絶望より強かった。だから逆に侵食されてこの中域が作り変えられてしまったわ。あなたたちが認識できる形に、生命の存在が許された空間に今呼吸ができているのなら、それは彼の魂が まだ消されずに抗っている証よ。いつまで続けられるかは知らない。
So he basically got killed, but his sheer force of fucking will.
だったらとっとと用事を済ませるまでだ。
See, I like Estinian. He's straight to the point.
無駄よ。本当の私には届かない。言ったでしょう。ここは思いだけが真実となる世界。多少作り変えられたところで、その本質は変わらない。見えているだけじゃ触れられないし、歩いているだけじゃ進まないわ。
くそ。どうする？ここじゃメーティオンの力はあまりに圧倒的だ。次に同じようなことをされたら。進ませてください。サンクレットはそのために私たちを守ってくれているのです。
私も同意見よ。逃げるのも成果のないまま時間切れも絶対にごめんだわ。
The worst part is that it would have better if they were gonna kill him off here. It would have been better to like let him have his death in fucking Shadowbringers, really, because I felt like it had way more impact. This was just kind of wait. He's gone. And now it's just accepted. Like what the fuck? That felt kind of weak, kind of like a bad. It did not feel like a good way to send him off. I'll say that. Unless we're gonna be tricked and he's gonna return the second we beat the crap out of Bird Bitch. But we will see. Then we'll have to go and tell Reed, and Reed is gonna be giga sad. A soul without a body. A form of being in that of which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, if we existed in a similar state to when residing in the first, circumstances are rather more dire than that. It's true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Okay, we're gonna get him back, don't worry about it. Regardless, in sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, because we need an 8th person anyways to fight. Fucking, if it's not gonna be Hermes though, we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian Seth, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the area. If there is a path that may lead to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said that the dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Say Loshk! A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life as a feeble flame? Oh, how I would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our soul fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Komnoshk. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were our proud and noble reigns, strength embodied, We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share. No conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still, now are the winds, though none could fill these wings. None could fill these wings burned by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. No, the dragons aren't depressed. They're clearly just understanding the gravity of the situation, clearly. Oof. Thou wilt bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait an end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Ah, Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Space Ghost, the dragons are very happy. Because I'm waiting to see someone waiting to see someone who is related to Midgard. Midgard Zormer. Space turtle! Turtles in the space. Wait, what? A level checker? Why is a level check? Level cheater? Oh. Wait, dragon eggs? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as some solve of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Earth. Guardsmar's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Okay, how would I... Okay, yeah, sure, fine. I'll not even question how that's supposed to work. Inside the shattered eggs, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Jesus, carbuncle. A murky liquid has pooled inside the egg's shell. The noxious photor is indicative of contamination. Jesus Christ, every time fucking Pikachu takes a step, it's just very top done. Gingerly lifting the large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Oh, by the way, Artem, if you're being annoyed because you hear yourself, I don't have a noise gate set in OBS. Yeah, but no, the thing is, I used to have a noise gate set, right? But then I looked back at some streams and realized my noise gate was cutting out myself because I put it too high. So I put it low enough so I can actually speak, right? But now it also picks you up incredibly easily. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded with the hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search with the plains. Malform the dragonette. Was the wrong button. Hold on, why am I at half health? Oh wait, yeah right, I jumped off. Good. Yeah, that didn't look very accurate, did it? And from it spawned my Pikachu. The Beosur's bowling has been quieted by the hand. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see. That happened here. Was it your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Almnul are indeed mine. In life within one did quicken. Visa is slain. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With a fiery fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame to rebuild a futile effort. The purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in these desolates were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny, blah. But there are dragons among you capable of yearning to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons incited a contest of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict of everything. We tire of conflict of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as a stone. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. But why would they care? I'm just confused. Was it fucking... Was it Bird Bitch Mac Micro or someone else that came and destroyed the star? Because they make it sound like it might be her, but also not her. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself succumbs to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain, I understand. And the wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. Ugh. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I could actually just fucking teleport there, it would be way faster. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Nay. And yes. And nay. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be the cycle of conflict, or be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Sephastinian. As for our part, I believe we were more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the isle to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? Nay. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanquished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for potential paths. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, it is too risky to attempt flying to another island. What the Meteon told us before, that emotion dictates reality here, might be the key. But I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we have no way forward. Fuck. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not the Meteon, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though as it may be. If that's the case, what resource do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if it was not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower her despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshaped it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpower her prevailing emotion. Twas Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone of timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his clackifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. What you're saying is be an annoying bitch, basically. Because they will get angry at some point, clearly. Then I shall guide you there. I'll end they'll call him, in the dragon's tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, I is fixated on the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. I'll end.
先ほど私が声をかけた時もああして塞いだご様子であまりお話を伺えなかったのです。
わかった。では私が。
いい、俺が話す。おい、お前も例によってくたばるのを待っている輩か。そうは言うがな、お前たちの仲間に 俺たちの星までたどり着いたやつがいたぞ。そいつはそこで子を返し、子は多くの眷属を成して今なお悠々と蒼天をかけている。そうだな。奴らは奪われたし、奪いました。確かにうちの星にもそんな道を選べるやつがいたら、俺は家族を失わずに済んだだろうよ。だがな、本当に平和を願ってるやつはそんな風に何もかも諦めてメソメソとくすぶっていたりしない。理想を持ってぶつかって傷ついて、それでも武器より先に手を差し伸べようとする。そうしてこそ悲しみの連鎖を断ち切れると俺を救った男が命を張って示していた。お前たちのやっていることは高潔でも何でもない、ふてくされたガキの負け惜しみだ。それっぽっちで譲れないものを背負って戦い抜いた俺とこいつを止められるものかよ。
エスティニア、
近寄るな。こいつがこの場所を行き止まりにしていた思いか。行け相棒。
Wait, what?
そんなエスティニアが。
風が吹いてる。動き出したんだ。ここはもう行き止まりじゃない。
At this point, I'm starting to feel like everyone's gonna be gone by the time we're done here.
サンクレットがしてくれたように、彼がエスティニアンが
アルフィノ。
行こう。風の吹く方へ。私たちを必ず先へ導いてくれるはずだ。
Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alfinod, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give up in their despair, give in to despair. We mustn't either. LSA is right. We must proceed on for their sake. I have this bad feeling, right? That fucking Ishtola Nuriongar is also gonna yeet. Because the dungeons use trust systems, so we know at least one healer survives, one DPS survives, and Graha is the tank. Standing in case you're playing as a DPS. People are going to die. As Ishtola and Alisei said, we must continue. What is the change in our surrounding? Perhaps a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing to the sand. In the sand. Pray return to the freaking motherfucker. No. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in the surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious scripture has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language in which we are familiar. Cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and Eshven, the written word entirely, so we may assume that this is the work of another race, one that we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Oh wait, it says right there. What do you suppose that over there is? Oh. I'm not sure, but it's hard to make out this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Oh wait, we're talking about the monument, not the thing just standing right there. Fuck. I mean, there's a chance we might find whoever built them too. We should go and take a look. Come on. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There's an Aether current over there. What the fuck are these? Fucking ghost ass looking monsters. Okay, there's multiple of them, okay. What do you mean, the fuck was that on? Who is that? Which is that you? Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when you first meet those with whom one is acquainted. What? Okay. When the vibration of vocal folds was still a requirement to convey our thoughts, at intention, ea, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Hopchod. Wait, Hopchod. Yep. Kopkod of the air. Kopkan. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating it is either case. I grant your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourself, we are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be summarized that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sound, taste, sight, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,108,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? Ah, my apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporal vessel long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take for example the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain the corporal forms are... why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves just through use of etheric exsanguinators? But such a death seems inadequate. The traditional among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moment, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more about your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume you consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering around the desert. Their desire for bodies and flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. You say, what the fuck, man? This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. Because in the end, it doesn't even matter. At any rate, we will find no answer dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, I can walk up this. There's probably an Aether current here, right? There's a flying chocobo somewhere around there, right there. I have a little bit low on health. I would like to avoid that which is known as the fighting of to the death. Welcome to our adobe. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domicile, though your quizzically expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructions hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? Corporeal. An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to purpose a said inspiration to its conclusion, but that is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mobile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards their crystalline domiciles to communicate. So Y'shtola is the next one to die, because she is actually talking to these things. There is no response. I have the sneaking suspicion that he is the only one left in reality. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you will. Okay, no, there were others. I for some reason thought instantly would be alone. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades to silence. Did your inquiries yield the satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's most likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. We're not. There are no others who have been who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove any hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your requests for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be as ere long. Had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. Understandable, William. Don't worry, another couple hours, clearly. May I introduce you to Lalak, the Duke, and Neneg. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking repeat the first word in their fucking names at this point. Good question, I just took it. Wait, does it say in the thing? Sakri equals ice was the one I just completed. Oh no, wait. Roads paved, some space, Sakri equals ice completed. Oh no. Yeah, no, it hasn't said which one I just took. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled the sum had become. That's still a lot of quests, though. Travelers? Ah, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Okay, can these people like stop talking like they're some fucking big brain? Fucking stupid. Thus did I bid them awaken. Awaken you. I'm the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking. Am I the only one who struggles? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such a similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Cop, have you already observed the requisite customs of the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answers. Come now, Neg. The archives have long been frozen. Lest we subject ourselves to further dolor, surely you recall that much. Oh, of course. Food. The customs to serve food. Oh, understandable. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right! Fucking bleh. We duly invite you to join us in our communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. I thought that was an enemy for a second. Fucker just fucking gliding around. The fact that they're gathering around isn't that... We are about to be fucking consumed or some shit by the looks of it. I wouldn't trust this for 5 seconds. You brace yourself for but nothing seems to be happening. Perhaps if you wait a little bit longer. They're about to take over someone's body. As I suspected, as meticulously as one might to recreate the AS homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. You cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However, appearance may seem, we have ever been mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Yeah, Stola is gonna be the one to speak with him and the one to get fucking kakadooed. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Fewer mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. Think that their mouths serves not only to expel sound, but to draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured, we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You, flesh and blood beings, are always so hasty. It does have a charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the as yet possessed corporeal forms, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technology advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy her unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demand considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, undoubtedly by the failure of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific research. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomenon, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives are readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinketh thou? She's absorbed in the blabbering. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered and the truth of the universe. Seek is at the stone pillar just outside of the bounds of the adobe, a place called Elegia. With that, I'm gonna make a BRB and eat. I'm just gonna do like yesterday though and just fucking Bob. Yes. Okay. Voila. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Seth Gratia, might I trouble you with for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the adobe, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Urianga, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Eligay, lest you worry we won't start without you. Wait, it's water. Fuck. Aye. This place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. Oh, okay. You have our undivided attention. As we established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm inclined to agree. If Metion can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she reeled on any historical accounts. By which logic, she must have visited them while they were still alive, the dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Metion perceiveth the emotion of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelephy? Oh, Jesus. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Aye. Even as she possesses the power to grant it the power of dynamis, it is my superstition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourself this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? And yet again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence. It would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returneth the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? But the question is, this indelicate of mine I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must need to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question is, what moment might I stand strongest? In what moment? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, do what you must, and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Fuck about a gun, die right? Without further ado, and let us join our comrades. And by my assumption, the next one to die after we're younger is then fucking Ishtola, because the twins can't die, clearly. Let's be off to LJ. Yeah, it's hard to have it. And Graha is too important as a character. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
それじゃあ話の続きを聞かせてもらおうかしら。あなたたちが得たという世界の真理について。
いいだろう。ただしこの対話の目的は 学術的知識の伝達ではない。私たちのそれを君たちが理解することは不可能だろう。よって根拠と証明の過程を省略し、結論とそれを受けて私たちの社会がどうなったかのみを話す。
君たちの星が集団パニックを、あの哀れなベネブスリーのように起こすことは我々にとっても望むところではない。落ち着きを失わせる時間についての発言はことを曖昧にさせてもらうことを許してほしい。
あなたたちのしたいように話してくれて構わないから本題に進んでちょうだい。
現象、私たちの今いる宇宙は小さな点だった。ある瞬間にそれが弾けて広がり出したのだ。後進のそれも一つの星の表面に張り付いている種族では理解が及ばないかもしれないが、その宇宙の広がりは未だに続いているのだよ。
そしてこれが最も重要なことだ。私たちは広がり続けた先に何が起きるのかを突き止めた。星々はあまりに遠く引き離される。そうなってしまった宇宙ではもはや熱は巡らない。全ての星は凍てついたまま新たな星が誕生することもなく永遠の終わりを迎えるのだ。
この結論に間違いがないか、あらゆる方面から検討をした。同時に現実的な回避方法についても星を挙げて研究したよ。それらの研究が徒労の例文として私たちの辞典に掲載されるようになるまでね。宇宙は終わりを迎えるし、それを回避することは不可能だったのだ。
結末が確定した時点で私たちの発展は頭打ちになった。終わりまではまだしばらくの時間があったが、それが何の慰めになる。考えてもみたまえ。死の誕生以来引き継がれ充実させてきた血の保管庫がやがて跡形もなく消されると分かったのだ。しかもその消失を悔やんでくれる者も復元を試みる執念深い考古学者も永遠に現れない。宇宙ごと終わるとはそういうことだ。
私たちの誇ってきた知識は一転、いかに見当違いで無意味なことを重ねてきたかを示す知れ者の象徴となった。最大の発明だった永遠の生ももはや苦痛でしかない。エーテル焼却装置を使って己を消し去る者が現れ始めた。ここにある日はそうした者たちの自世の言葉を刻んだものだ。それすらも虚しいと残さなかった者は多いがね。
私とて消え去りたいのは同じだよ。それは肉体を得て死ぬという手段で実現しようというだけだ。
だから悪いことは言わない。君たちは今すぐ知的探求の一切を放棄すべきだ。何も知らないのが
一番幸福だよ。原始的なままでいること、それが生命のたった一つの冴えたあり方だったのだ。
はあ、まさかその程度の話だったなんてね。悪いけれど忠告は聞き入れられないわ。他人の出した唯一無二の答えは私にとっての絶対じゃない。いつだって真実は見る者次第だった。
私たちの導き出した終わりが誤っていると。
あら、あなた最初に自分で言ったでしょ。イーヤ族の学術的知識は理解できないだろうとね。事実、今の私にはあなたたちの導き出した結末を証明することも否定することもできはしないわ。それどころか短い一生を費やしたところでイーヤ族の知見には遠く及ばないかもしれない。けれどね、知ることをやめる方が幸せだなんて私は思わない。
ヤシトラ、ダメ、待って。
私が得てきた答え、知ることの本質、それは羅列された情報を目に映すことではないわ。自分で納得すること。それができた時、知識は本当の意味で糧になって、感動や喜び、時には悲しみや怒りを伴って私を突き動かしてきたの。宇宙が終わる、全てが無駄だとしても、こんな面白いこと手放せない。私は私の世界を見通し続ける。あなたたちの結論は好奇心の一つも殺せなくてよ。
やはり後進性の生命体か。私たちの忠告を正しく理解できていないようだ。ならば先行く者として君が理解するまで教え込もう。宇宙の真理がどれほどの絶望であるのか。
あなたたち、落ち着いて聞いてちょうだい。じき私の体も消える。それを元に戻す方法について心当たりがあるの。ハイデリンの力を受けたアゼムの召喚術、魂さえ残っていればそれで私たちを呼び戻せるかもしれない。でもダメ。それでは道がまた途絶えてしまう。あえてこの話をしているのは、可能性に気づいても使わないと約束してほしかったからよ。私たちは全員の力で勝ちに来た。だからこそ託された時は進みなさい。ただ前へ。
ご一緒させてください。諜報活動でもなし、人が多くて困ることはないでしょ。
ウリエンジェ、
So instead of one other platform or what?
私は
Eh?
あなたほど健康な
I mean, I knew which people were gonna die, but well, fucking hell, man.
迷い後悔することも少なくない。されどこんな私でも誰かと共にあり背中を押すことができる。それをこの旅で学んだことを信じたい
So
のです。
basically, beat the final boss and Asim summon magic back everyone, easy
あま
fix.
たの預言者
When we're
を
done,
学んだ。
so it's not a problem, XD.
事実を婉曲にし解釈の幅を持たせることにかけても少々自信がございます。私は願う。あなたやサンクレット、エスティニアに抗う力を、そして残る者たちに進む力を与えんと。
確かに悪くないわ。ちっとも負ける気がしないもの。
Understandable. I mean, I knew they were gonna die, but fucking hell. It shouldn't be that easy to guess, but I guess the twin... They set up a fucking death flag for the twins.
閉じたはずの文明に明かりが灯ってしまったのね。
そうよ。ここはまだ私たちの行き止まりじゃない。今にあなたにも届いてみせるんだから。
私たちはあそこにいるわ。
あれも星なのか。
私たちはいくつもの星を渡ってきた。多くはすでに滅んでいたし、かろうじて見つけられた生命も何かしらの理由で生きることを呪っていたわ。でもね、たくさん飛んでみて分かったの。死ですら完璧な終わりではないんだって。だって命は巡るんだもの。星の内でそれが壊れればもっと大きな輪の中でずっと流転する。それじゃあ苦しい生がまた始まってしまうわ。本当の終わり、本当の救いはね、死ぬだけじゃなくてもう生まれてこないことよ。私たちどうにかそれを届けたかったの。すべての命に、恋しいアーテリスに。だから巣の核としてあれを作ったのよ。死した太陽、帰らない卵。あなたたちを守る思いが消えるのと私のところへたどり着くの、どちらが早いかしら。
We all ready to continue on? And let's make for where that light shone. Stola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Like, the thing is, right, I knew they were gonna die. Because somehow, clearly they have debated us with the death flags on fucking Alice and Alphinaud during the trailer, only to kill off everybody but them. And they can't get rid of fucking Graha because he's way too important in comparison to the rest of the characters in terms of what he can do. The other people are only smart, and Y'shtola had her fucking Aether vision. But Graha has way more potential in terms of the elegant background. So it's like, motherfucker. It was obvious who was gonna die, but still, what the fuck, man? I mean, we can technically still get them back, by the looks of it. Yes, I can feel it. The Aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. I don't know if it's really a smart portal, it's probably a dumb portal. Of course it was gonna be fucking Omega Zone, right? Fucking beta level 3. Right? I know. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Yet another person to be sacrificed, if not both the twins. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? I mean, this looking hella Omega though. I was trying to find denizens for... But you're right, because none of these people fucking followed into Omega's fucking raid area, right? I'll help Alphinaud with that. In the meantime, you and Graha search for friendlier folk. None of them entered fucking Omega's raid area. Only fucking Sid did that. Apart from the hostiles take care of your footing and mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Was it only Sid or fucking Nero, or like anyone from Ironworks would understand this area? It's fucking Omega though, but it has to be some fucking planet. But I expect the twins will seek out the outmost bounds of the Isles. I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack you, any who venture too close. Let us avoid them and look for the others, or look for others that appear more approachable. When I think about it, they never did use that Omega fucking model yet. Seeing up our patrolling machines in the area, they do not seem inclined to invoke fucking the talking of things. they all proximity or sight? Yeah, they're proximity-ish. Look, Seth, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging you pardon, but we are searching for denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning general label interplanetary travelers. And that individual, we go boop, bop, done. Interplanetary travelers, greeting and welcome to the planet Bleep Bloop. The planet? What? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons. And you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is that you do here? We are preparing for war. Booga booga. Normal stuff. Bop. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. They literally be like, yo dude, we gonna fucking blow you up, man. And for some reason we're to assume that they're friendly. Understandable. Have a great day. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. We do not heed Sir's command and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability, results negligible. Subject falls under targeting parameters. Outside of targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omnicrons, and our objective is a self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield more resources. A subsequent costing determined that the loss incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Burp. 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 You learned a few things, so did I. Here we share our findings, however I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. And there you are. We finished surveying the area, and it will come to as no surprise, but there are no ways forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate an embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourself? Did you find anyone to speak with? Yes. So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue any new commands, so they wait. So we need to find their leader, and we're probably gonna lose the twins, I'm assuming? In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul who yearns for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? Learning our investigation before we joined you and Eligale. Or Eligale. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leaders, sir. According to MO32, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Nani? 32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? We got no other choice. Apparently we need another blood sacrifice to get to the final boss. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. The real question is just who is the next blood sacrifice? Thank you, citizen, for leading the monster away. Now I can take this and you will suffer. There's casually a bunch of aether currents everywhere. There's one out there too, isn't there? By the looks of it, yes! Hold on, isn't it the Omega Arena? What the fuck? This appears to be the console. but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? I will touch, and it will explode. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the other consoles, but there is no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must.
Dame ne. 正直さっぱりだわ。
私もだよ。操作方法以前にそもそも起動しないとなるとどこをどうしていいやらだ。
一つ試せることがあるかもしれない。まず考えるべきはここがどんな星の再現なのかってことだ。住民たちの機械のような体、戦闘の記録を集めて自分を強化してるって話や、竜の星と戦っていたこと。あんたも予想がついてるんじゃないか。そう、ここはあのオメガの母星だと思うんだ。で、オメガ本体と戦った時のことを思い出してくれ。シドがオメガの弱点は雷だって見抜いて、強力な雷発生装置を作ってくれたんだよな。
So your idea is we blast it with lightning and we kill the thing that is depressed and then the way opens, yes?
まさか雷を落とそうって言うんじゃないでしょうね。
Yes!
そのまさかさ。オメガほど強力な兵器が雷に弱かったのは遮断するわけにはいかなかったからとは考えられないか。
自身を動かしたり何らかの機能を行使する際に雷に近いものを用いていたということだね。
とすれば他のオミクロンや彼らの扱う装置も同じ作りになってる可能性があるんじゃないかと思ってさ。ひとまず軽い雷撃を落としてみようと思うんだがいいか。
Do it! Do it! Blast it!
了解。それじゃあ行くぞ。
動いた？
がね。
更新端末1号からの接続要求を確認。承認。こちら戦争戦略マトリックススティーマーは簡易的にマスターと呼んでいただいても構いません。新着の伝達事項は0件です。各部も引き続き現状を維持してください。更新終了。接続を切断します。
待ってくれマスター、あんたに質問があるんだ。ここ最近出撃命令が下りないのはどうしてだ。何か問題でもあったのか。
私の知能は複数の独立したユニットが担っています。そのうち長期行動計画ユニットが今後の指針を決定していません。すべての作戦行動は当該ユニットの出す指針にのっとり計画実行されます。各員においては戦闘準備を継続しつつ作戦決定まで待機してください。
長期行動計画ユニットはなぜ判断を遅らせているのだろうか。
回答不能。 私の情報かあなたの権限いずれかが不足しています。
では長期行動計画ユニットと直接交信させてもらうことは？
接続が拒否されました。妨害ユニットにアクセスできません。
じゃあ他に何か異常はない？この星に危機が迫っているとか、住民たちの不満が高まってるとか。
いずれの質問にも相当する事情はありません。住民は皆健やかに生きています。もしあなたが不調を感じているのならばクリニックへ。そうでなければ持ち場で待機をお願いします。以上で回答は全てです。更新終了。接続を切断します。
どうするかな。もう一度起動させたとしても取り付く島はなさそうだ。
とりあえず今の話の範囲だとやっぱり終わりを望んでるって感じじゃなかったわよね。マスター自身も出撃命令こそ出してないだけで準備はしておけって言っていたし。
逆に言えばマスターの姿勢がそうである以上、準備を怠っていたり役目に逆らっている者がいれば怪しいかもしれない。そのあたりを念頭に置きながらもう少し住民たちの様子を見てみないかい？長期行動計画ユニットについても聞いてみよう。
Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try to speak with the Omnicons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there is no question, then let us begin at once. There is no questions. Blah, blah, blah. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. What are we supposed to get from this? Oh, wait. Lacking a clear objective. Yeah, it's just look at the one robot that isn't standing still, you know, exactly, because that one is probably thinking. And Omicron was wandering aimlessly? Where? Over there! Ah, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Is there gonna be a following section like here? Wouldn't make any fucking sense. There's nowhere to hide. Another aether current, my dude. Teleporter.com. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Do 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 do. Whatever the fuck these are supposed to be. What the fuck, man? They're looking kinda what the fuck, man? Understandable, hella weird. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? No. I am looking at the tree. Tree. Quite an unusual specimen. Well, what the fuck? There was something about the device there, men. Fucking suge. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. It cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of these devices. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter protocol, it requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless times. We conquered stars whence this tree came, or the star whence this came. This tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume the state of combat readiness. I'm still wondering, can we just blow this thing up and then there shouldn't be this like fucking emotional block? Right? I don't see why we need to get to the point where we understand why they're doing shit and all of this shit. We are here to destroy these things, right? Are already dead. They are already dead. They are merely recreations via fucking a celestial set of ether that is fully based on emotion, and their existence is merely that of a incredibly real-like fucking doll And we have technically sacrificed like 3 people just to have their approval of our denying of their beliefs. When we could have easily just fucking blown them up or some shit. It's just like, we aren't here to make friends. We're here to try and stop the end of our world. And we're side questing fucking via trying... He disagrees with you. Yeah, I know he disagrees, but this is stupid. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron, but they are by no means uncommon. But it may also be the unit possessed by the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. No, but it's so fucking stupid, right? We're spending all of this time fucking doing nothing. Our world is burning. The bitch is in the middle of this area, and the only reason why we can't trust our footing is because some fucking robot is having an emotional breakdown. And I'm just like, just blow the robot up. There won't be a problem, and we can move on. The robot's be? Nope. I believe this bears fucking further investigation. We don't need to investigate. Look, I'll whip up Bahamut. I'll blast the fucker to oblivion. We'll reduce him to atoms, and then we'll go and fucking beat the final boss. Look, Arthur, you're kind of like the civilization before we had to talk to. You want to be like Expandus Maximus Brainus.
Yes, I know. I was sitting and listening. That was extremely interesting.
Yeah, and I'm imagining that's exactly. Look, it was like the 2 different states of you that's gonna exist. You have the state of you in current, which is your Stola, which is just like, I don't care what you say. I will learn everything. And then when you know everything, it's just like, I already know everything. And the world is gonna end anyways. And there is nothing I can do to stop it. There is no reason to stop it. I will just accept my fate and die.
No.
You see, you say no because you're in the state of your Stola. You're ignorant is clearly what's going on. To endeavor to live even if it must depend on the force beyond its control. Tell me, Seth, one day when this adventure becomes part of your epic... Oh yeah, right, that's another word for how people describe fucking your story because they can't just say story. Do you think it will be mentioned in it? Maybe a footnote. Oh, come now. How much would it have to cost you to simply nod? This so simple thing to earn a place beside you. Wait, there's no simple thing to earn a place beside you. This I know full well, but it is something to hope for as I forge on. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down the Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. But fucking, again, you just fucking blast it. And I know we're somehow gonna fix this without sacrificing someone, because we need 4 people for the dungeon. But it's still just like, you just blast the fucker, okay? Just blast the fuck. But I wasn't supposed to summon them with our seam creation magic until we were done. Because otherwise you might fuck everything over. I think. Hello world, that's a mechanic, not a quest. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. You see this area, Spets? You see this darkness, this egg, this absolute nothingness? This is what is to become of your future robotics empire. It is all to fall into oblivion. It will all fall to oblivion, or you will be the robot on standby. Yeah, but you only got like another 50 years, clearly. You will die at your 70s, obviously. Yeah, but no, I said your 70s. Yeah, 50 years. 50 plus 20 equals 70. In your 70s! Do you know what 70s mean? Yes, you do! Okay. 70s. Proceeds to ban Spetsnazoft. Fuck this dude. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me what you learned about, or tell me that you learned something more useful. Blah, blah, blah. Yes, the tree is the most interesting thing around here, sadly. Yeah, I already beat the crap out of Omega. He was the most interesting. The rest of them were just bitches. What do you mean, man? An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprises As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars to enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about asserting if that's what happened. When I attempt to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. And somehow we're gonna outsmart the robot for it to do that, or we're gonna do some other mabla hoopla. Look, just blast the robots, we can blast the one around the camp, just blast the one in the camp!
Why are you so aggressive?
Because the robots are unnecessary. The intelligent races that we have gone through so far were all unnecessary. All it cost us were scions, and now we're standing here trying to figure out why a robot is feeling depressed.
Sacrifice some more science. You don't need those science. Alice, she gave me some.
You don't even know how to say her name properly, you ding dong.
Alice.
I have an idea. We use the lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir, and inspire it to, oh my, we're actually just supposed to like fucking why take such a roundabout approach? We can just blast them! They're all fake anyways! They were real, but they're fake now, and they're not our problem to deal with. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the what? Ain't nothing to be trapped around. There's like 2 auto turrets and maybe 4 Omicrons. We can blast them all within seconds, just like 1 AoE rotation and they're dead. We have a tank, we have a healer, we have 2 DPSs. We could literally dungeon the fuck out of this outpost, and they wouldn't be able to do shit about it. I will stand guard in case the incantation draws the sentries to the scene. Because all the other Omicrons are just running around like mindless drones anyways. my part, and I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Seth, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Why are we taking such a roundabout approach? Why are we trying to understand why the robot is depressed? I do not understand. This is honestly frustrating.
Because you're the good guy.
Yeah, I'm the good guy that blasts shit. I have a Bahamut in my back pocket for reasons.
Now take care of the good robot.
Fuck the robots. Fucking blast them. No, you do that, but I will blast them. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit patrol, but perhaps... Walla Walla. That could be our errant Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfinod and I will stand by the console, and when it's time I'll unleash a veritable storm. Yeah, Johannes, don't worry, I just need to wait for the science to realize that blasting robots is faster than trying to understand why a robot is depresso. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us, and then we'll sacrifice some more unless people learn how to blast. Come, my friends, let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. Well, you're gonna suffer a little bit longer, Johannes, because that's just how it is. Look, these Omnicrons have side quests and they're holding my Aether currents against me. I could just blast them and I'd have them instantly. But no. I need to act friendly with them. I can't believe this, man. I'm being forced to fucking understand why a robot has the big sad.